to capture. There we go. All right. Today we are going to try out Scum But Worse, the game. So we're on the Armco server, and we're trying not to die. You made it just in time, Treebeard. I'll come here. Somewhere out there in this desolate wasteland, there's hopefully some food and water and something to keep us warm. And apparently there's a zombie. There's another zombie. Let's just see if we can avoid them by going through the woods. Now, if this was Scum, we would find some rocks on the ground, which I would dearly like to find anyway, because supposedly there are some. And I would make myself a stone knife, and then I would cut a bush down, and I would use the bush to make a basic bow and some really crappy arrows, and I would at least have a weapon. Not a very good weapon, mind you, but a weapon. However, this is not Scum. This is worse, and so you can't do things like that. Guess we found some M&Ms. We found a hat. We already have one, though. Is it better than our current one? Probably not. It's low insulation versus... Wait, no. It's not our hat. There it is. It's low insulation versus bad insulation, so I guess that's good. I'd like to cut... Okay. This code lock... It's not going to help us survive. The hat, on the other hand, can be cut up to rags that we can use for things. Yes, I'm currently on the Armco server. Also, hello, Colo. Welcome here. Oh, hell yes. Please tell me that this can work as a knife for cutting things up. Nope. Damn. Oh, wait. I can craft rags out of the denim jacket with this. Oh, yes. Let's go. Okay. That's huge. But I can't craft denim rags out of that damn hat. Let's just dump it on the ground. Okay. Having the ability to cut some wood is immensely awesome. That will get us a fire. When we are desperately in need of one, hopefully. I'm not entirely sure how this shit works. Don't know if that screwdriver is good for anything, but we'll pick it up just in case. Always dump it later. Okay, those boots aren't particularly useful. Got a carbine. Probably does not contain any ammo, I would guess. Nope, no ammo. Okay. Well. Rip. Ammo would be useful. However, can't have useful things. Okay. This might be better than our current There's a baseball bat. Gauge slugs. If I had a 12 gauge, that'd be pretty nice. Okay. Medium insulation. Well, that's better than our low insulation hat. Okay, baseball bat. Go into one of our weapon slots. This is high insulation. Coat. Okay. Go ahead and drop everything in our shirt on the ground. It's damaged, but that can be worked around. You can also use those flares to start a fire emergency. I'd rather not have to, though. Okay, just go into my inventory. I don't care where you go. And you... It's in good shape, so we'll keep it. We won't cut it up just yet. Alright. How do I access this damn thing? There we go. Now it's showing up for some reason. It's got firewood in it already. Okay. This is actually stocked up. It just needs to be lit. Okay. Do I need heat? Yes, but not desperately, so I'm not going to bother lighting it right yet. Actually, wait. Let's go ahead and eat these.
AK-47s for everyone!
Thought I was driving out today? That would be the ideal, Dread. However, the car has not been repaired, so I'm not driving anywhere. Actually, apparently that can be eaten as well. Brisket spread. What kind of disgusting person would ever make something like that? Anyway, it's food. So, instead we're going to have the 4-day weekend of awesomeness. Okay, well I have a bit of food now. Lucky enough to find some stuff that wasn't frozen. Cargo pants. Hell yes, give me that please. Burn. Don't really care. Go ahead and drop all this stuff. Get the rags up here. Or as much stuff in our shirt as we can. Okay. They're worn, but they're high insulation. That's better than our current hiking pants, which are low insulation. Okay. We've got a few high insulation items now. More M&Ms. Alright. I believe we've made a circuit of the area now. Now I should get the hell out of here. Nothing. Okay. First of all, let's get that bat accessible. This is our only weapon that we can currently use. I don't see any monsters. Good for the moment. I think there's boots in the house. There were, but they were rubber boots, which I can tell you from experience are very not insulated. And I need warm clothing. Looks like half died. Hiking pants. Okay, we're gonna have to start cutting some of this stuff up. The less good quality stuff. Okay. I just need a wheelbarrow. I don't know if there's a wheelbarrow in this or not yet. I know the waste says he's going to try to add one, but... Okay. Badly damaged, bad insulation. But, hello. I don't want to put it in the... Okay, maybe I can't cut that up. Well, we'll leave it alone for now. Yeah, muck boots are totally different. Those are good. Those things have layers of insulation built into them. Can of stuff. Let's drop that. Drop that. Take the canned goods that are currently frozen, but that could be fixed. Shit. Stuck against something, I can't even tell what it is. It's a shit game that doesn't compare to what I've played before anyway. Alright. We're not dead now. Shit. Get back my beaten stick. Okay, let's treat our wounds. Wound has been treated. I hope. I'm not searching those bastards. They don't have loot on them anyway. Where in the hell did those two come from? Alright. That looks like food or drink. Seem to be anything. Suit jacket. Here's a pistol of some kind. My inventory is completely full of random shit. Most of which probably isn't any good. 2 pieces. Okay, well, there, now it went in my inventory. Got a couple rounds in it, apparently. That'll come greatly in handy. If I can just find a little more ammo for it. Hockey helmet doesn't seem very warm. Juice pack. Yes, please. Probably frozen. Of course. Alright. Looks like I need 9x19, 357, and a shotgun. Yep. How many shotgun shells do I have anyway? 7? Okay. I would like to find a shotgun. Going swimming in this weather would probably be a bad idea. We are going to have to get a fire soon. If only so I can defrost my food and eat it. Garden lime. That doesn't seem very helpful. Ooh, crude machete. Yes, please. Okay. Shit. What do I... Okay, low insulation shirt. Here. It's P1. Boom. Sorry, shirt. You're getting crafted into rags using the machete. We're going to do the same to my hiking pants. Boom. Okay. Fine rags. Fine rags. Store rags. Got plenty of rags right now. We've got a machete. Let's drop the badly damaged baseball bat. We can't equip this in a shoulder slot, so let's keep the baseball bat. How large is this thing? It's not actually all that large at all. Okay. Okay, we're dropping the screwdriver. I don't know if it's good for anything or not, but it's taking up room that I need for things. Okay, we have a machete and we have a ruined hacksaw. Which, I don't know if I can use that to chop up anything useful or not. Motorbike helmet. Low insulation. Not worth it. I need high insulation items. Flat cap. Bad insulation. Thanks. I need to drag some wood together and make a fire somewhere. Oh yes. Backpack. A magazine of something? Where'd it go? There it is. 10 round Mark II. 10 rounds of 22. Okay, but what's it actually contain? It says 2 pieces. 2 rounds, looks like. I guess if we ever found a Mark II 22 pistol. Move some of this shit down to our backpack. Keep the road flare up there. We'll keep the heat pack here. We'll keep the pistol that has a few rounds in it. The pistol that has no rounds we'll stick down here. The 12 gauge we'll keep in our coat as well. The M&Ms we'll go ahead and eat now. Okay, it's no hiking backpack, but it'll have to do. Now, I need to find a stove, which I can actually access. For some reason that one's not letting me interact with it. Here's a baseball bat. Better than our old one. Badly damaged. Old one is also badly damaged. Yeah, forget that noise. There's a Zambi. We'll just go around. Deal with that shit right now. I could probably use that pistol I found. Sweater. Okay, what do I need to do to interact with this damn thing? I know these are usable. You can close the door on it. Vicinity, track shoot jacket. Bad insulation. I've lit one of those up before. 10-round magazine for a pistol we don't have a magazine for. Pristine. Holds up to 12 rounds of 380. 6 rounds in it. Hell yes. Hell yes. Take our old weapon and put it down here. We have a better, probably worse pistol, but more ammunition. Therefore it's better. Okay. Iron sights are non-existent, I guess. Okay, that stuff last time I found it wasn't frozen, so that might not be as well. More freedom seeds are always better. Oh, definitely. T-shirt. Doesn't seem useful. I've got plenty. A gas lamp. Okay, what would I want with this? Pretty large. I don't know if it provides warmth or not, but I'm not going to bet on it. Okay, we need to get ourselves a fire going. And I think the good solution to that is find a tree and just cut some firewood and build a fire in the middle of nowhere. Assuming I can figure out how to do that. Ooh. Another one. 7 more rounds. Heck yeah, let's go. Okay. Now if I could just find some 380, I would be able to have reloads for those magazines. All right. Let's go see if we can find ourselves a bush or small tree and see about making a fire. Okay, gather firewood. I don't know how you go about building a fire in this game. I guess we'll see if we can figure it out. Okay. High insulation sweater. Okay. If we did some rearranging, we could fit this in our inventory. That would allow us to grab the second one as well. Now, if we could find a building that actually would allow us to interact with the fire thingy, that would save us from having to figure out how to make one. Get us enough heat that we can maybe thaw some food out. Thaw ourselves out. Perhaps. There's another repeater carbine. Oh, it looks like me in much worse shape than the one we had earlier. Okay, there we go. Apparently. Saving ammo is a noble goal and all. However, oh bullshit. Could you be non-janky for just a split frickin' second? There we go. Okay, I don't actually want to craft improvised hand wraps, so let's just close this. Okay, now the last time I had one of these. Okay. We managed to load a round into our poor little pistol. Okay, now, the last time I was lit one of these, I had a thing of, we're gonna call it, thought I heard something. Anyway, the last time I lit one of these, I had a thing of matches, which helped a good bit. But why in the hell am I carrying this in my... Hello. Let me draw my frickin' pistol, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm dead. Trapped in a freaking corner, unable to pull my pistol. Please explain in small words why I couldn't hit the button to get my pistol out. Even before I started getting hit. I pressed the button to pull the pistol out. It refused. So far, every single thing this game has done has been worse than Scum. Everything. The crafting is worse. It's more opaque. It's more limited. There's less you can do. The combat has been worse. It's more janky. The zombies have jerky movement. They'll sit there and all of a sudden they'll teleport, so you can't line up outside on them. The survival mechanics are probably about the same, honestly. Although it's a lot less clear. For me, anyway. Okay, where am I at? Where do I want to go? I have no idea. The inventory system is definitely worse. It's similar, but less refined. All of Wasted's claims about how this is where Scum got all of its ideas from. Maybe. But they improved them. And this is just making me want to go play Scum single player with the zombies cranked up to 11. Which, last time, if I played that, you'll remember I did not manage to crank the zombies up to 11 because skill issue. There, at least you have a tiny fighting chance. Because when you press your button to pull a weapon, you darn well pull that weapon out. Okay, good. We got a little extra inventory space to start right off the bat. That's helpful. It's a very tiny amount extra. Oh wow, you can actually open this up. A container that actually opens in this game, can you believe it? Bolts for a crossbow. Quilted jacket. Okay. Medium insulation. That's better than what we got right now. Not in good shape. Oh well. That's low insulation, we don't care. No, you once again do not have a knife, so that's great. Apparently, to even realize that these things are usable, you have to have wood in your hands. You can't look at their inventory unless you have wood in your hand. Which is retarded? Hello, survey. Yes, the vehicle's still broken. Which means there will be no Thanksgiving trip. Which means that there will be streams all day, tomorrow, the next day, the day after, and so on until Monday. Well, maybe not all day, but significant chunk of the day. Yeah, real realistic wind animations there. I guess about the only thing you could say for this game is that at least it's not as shitty of controls as Arma has. They did fix that somehow. But everything else is just Arma jank layered on top of its own layer of jank. The looting experience is significantly worse. Okay. I don't know if that makes a good weapon or not. Probably or not. We've got a pistol. Is it going to refuse to allow us to use this one too? Well, it's got 6 rounds apparently. Back one into the chamber so we can fire it off the bat. Yeah. Anyway. No, what I'll probably do is order pizza. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just keep my pistol out, because last time it refused to let me draw it when I needed it. If I'd have it in my hands... Ooh, there's a Mark II. Okay. Can I pick it up? No, I can't, because I don't have enough inventory. Can I pick it up now? No. How large is this thing? Okay, it's huge. That's how large it is. Alright, we're dropping that. We're taking the Mark II, just in case we find ammo for it. If we can find a 22 LR, that'll be useful. We'll need magazines for it, of course, but... yeah. Anyway, you arrived just in time to see Milo ranting about what a shit game this is survey. And the reason I am ranting about that is because I just got killed by a bunch of zombies because the freaking game wouldn't let me pull my pistol out. I had it bound to a hotkey and I pressed the hotkey and nothing happened. Multiple times. It worked before, and I suspect it might have had something to do with me having something else in my hands. However, like, holy shit, just drop what's in your hands and pull the thing I want. Crackers. A little bit of food's better than no food, I guess. Anyway, looting worse than Scum? Yeah, right here's a prime example. In Scum, this container would be a searchable container that you could look through to see if it had anything in it. Often it wouldn't. But there's always a chance. And sometimes there's nice things in containers. Loot just laying around on top of the ground is somewhat rare. And usually if there's loot laying around on the ground, it's placed somewhat sensibly. Instead of just random ass pistols laying in the middle of the floor. Okay. Not sure what's up with this set of rooms, other than that they are very tiny and not overly well organized in my opinion. Anyway. Well, I think that's all this building had to offer. I might have missed a room or two, but it seems unlikely. So last time we actually managed to get a knife before we died to bullshit. Do you think we can get a knife this time? Because right now it's looking like the answer is no. Of course, the container would be non-interactable. That makes perfect sense. Who would ever want to be able to open one of those up and see what's inside? Piece of shit. How many rounds do I got? Couple more. This is probably a bad idea. Yep, it was a bad idea. Well, that one was my fault. Last one wasn't, but that one was. Luckily, we didn't have anything worth losing. Though I can definitely say with authority that the combat mechanics in this game are shit compared to Scum's, for sure. Repeater carbine, we won't ever find ammo for that. We'll take the suit jacket in the vain hope that we'll encounter a knife and can use it to cut up to make rags. Okay, this doesn't have any ammo on it, does it? Nope. There's iron sights right there, game. Let me use the... Okay, there we go. You hold right click, it just lifts it up. You have to, like, double tap right click or something to actually get iron sights? That's retarded. Okay. I take back what I said about this having good controls comparative to Arma. It has mediocre controls. Let's just stay away from those guys. Okay. Are we going to wander through the woods until we die, or are we going to find something worth looting? There's a fence. Okay, that's a sign of habitation. There's a pistol that has a magazine in it already. Okay. Medium insulation. Some crackers. Five rounds of ammo. What shape is it in? Worn. Alright, well. We've got something. Okay, we can use the iron sights on this thing. The fact that you have to hold right click to do any combat at all is... Let's put it this way. Fist fighting, like if you don't have a weapon, just punching something, is somehow even worse in this than it is in Scum. And it's not good in Scum. There's a tarp there. Boxed headlight bulb. Sure, it's useful for something, however. There's a magazine. For a pistol we don't have, though, I think. Go ahead and eat these right now. Now. We've been through there. It's like something. Can of lunch meat. Who the hell cans lunch meat? What kind of barbarians? I don't even want to know what that is. I'm guessing from the name it's something probably disgusting. An axe. Oh yes. Okay, this right away is becoming our other weapon. What kind of shape is it in? Pristine. Hell yes. We have a weapon. That is not a shitty low quality pistol. We also have something that can be used for making a fire, which I should probably do sooner rather than later. Yeah, I want to gather some firewood. I don't think wooden log is what I'm looking for here. There we go. I'm going to assume... Okay, we'll be looking back for that. Should be hard to find. But I'm going to assume that I will be able to... No. Playing on modded server? Yes, I am. It's being run by Armco. Okay, so we got 2 pieces of firewood. I think we'll probably gather more than this. It's not like we're in a complete emergency right now. we'll add a bit of cloth for kindling and light her up. Okay. Let's cut down one of these trees. Can I cut down this one? Yes, I can. We'll drag this wood into that building. Okay. Got some firewood out of that. We'll grab that first. And we'll drag the wood into the building. And we should be able to use the axe to split it up. If you're looking for a game that has better mechanics in every possible way, may I recommend Scum? Okay. Find out just how hard this is going to be to drag back. Hard, apparently. Drop that in the ground over here. Okay. I didn't want to put all 4 of them in, damn you. Fine, whatever. Better cut up some rags before we do anything else. Like Scum for the wheelbarrow, I also like Scum because it's just better than this. Okay, we can use a road flare to light this up. There's other ways of doing it, I'm sure. Okay, the fireplace is lit. Now, I dropped that on the ground without starting a fire and everything. I don't know, we'll find out. Now, the last time I tried to put something in there to hopefully thaw it out, it did not thaw out and rather disappeared entirely, so I don't know if I stuck it in the wrong slot or how that even works. Why would you explain anything to your players? That might make them make informed decisions. Yeah, I refuse to play Arma. I tried it a little bit once upon a time. I was just like, nope, I'm done here. These controls are people who have more time than brains. And I don't have time for this shit. I want to have fun, not engage in whatever kind of weird ritual is going on here. Okay. Go ahead and take our hoodie off. Maybe we'll warm up faster. Nope. Quite the opposite. Don't warm up at all. Apparently being close to the fire does not make it warm us up any faster than... Okay. Maybe closing the doors would help. And closing the doors obviously should help. That was you and squad. A game needs to be either let's just add more firewood to this, because why not? It's free. It's full. Alright. Is that going to warm me up? Good question. I can't tell because it just gives an icon, doesn't tell you what it means. Am I as warm as I'm going to get? Is it going to be possible to get warmer? Is it better to be warmer? Is it worse to be warmer? Who hell knows? Because it doesn't tell you anything. Anyway. I'm guessing we're as warmed up as we're going to get, and we should move on. We'll leave a fire blazing cheerily, just in case anyone else wanders into it. Put the axe as number 2. Um, 9x19. This is 380, right? Yes. Alright, off we go down the road. Not freezing our asses off quite yet. Might be a bad idea to go this way. Looks like there'd probably be a lot of enemies here. Matter of fact, there's one right there. Anyway. 9mm short? Kinda. 380 is probably about the most anemic round I would ever consider reasonable for a carry pistol. But it is still mostly reasonable. Particularly if you get really good defensive rounds for it. A compass. Okay. That might actually be useful. I don't know if it is or not. Pristine. What that is. That looks like something drinkable if we could warm it up. To that end, we should probably turn around and go down the road to where we left the fire. Campfire tripod. Okay. There's a weapon that actually takes some of that 9x19 we have. Air compressor. Yes, because what I really need right now is an air compressor. Okay. Um, did we come from there? I think this is where we came from. Yeah, you can see the fire puffing smoke out of there. But we will go in here and see if we can defrost this drink. Okay. I have no idea what the hell this is. Is it a good idea to put it in there? I have no idea. Can I put it in there? Apparently not. I could stick it down here, but is that a good idea? The last time I put something down here, it disappeared. About 1000 C. Okay. For some reason, I don't think I want to put my food in something that is about 1000 C. Can I just stand next to it and hope it unfreezes? I don't think it works that way, but... Shove the airline down the zombie's throat and blow them up? I don't think that works. Okay, let's try to look this up. Daisy... Unfreeze food. The problem is I think this is a mod thing. If you're in a bad way and thaw food quickly, just put the food in fireplace inventory for a second. Take it out. Okay. That seems risky though. Placing them near a fireplace also thaw them out. Okay, how do I do that? I have no idea. It's freezing now, not frozen. Maybe we just wait for it to warm up by standing next to the fireplace for a while. The zombies look kind of deflated. Perhaps. However, I think it would be noisy and hard to implement. Okay, so it does seem like it is possible to just stand here and... Got some lunch meat we can eat. Once again, canned lunch meat. What are you doing with your life? Hand clipping through the can as we go. Okay. Seasoned to taste good even after many years. For some reason, I think it should be seasoned to taste good. I don't want to look it up, find out what it would actually be like. Okay. Daisy. Place item. Is it possible to do so, or do you just have to be close to something? What happens if I just drag them to vicinity? Where do they appear? There, that's what they appear. Okay, if I get real close to this and drag it onto the ground. Don't know if that was a useful thing to do or not. Speaking of which, let's add a little bit more firewood to the fire. Might as well. Now they're considered wet. Okay. I don't know how long they will stay unfreezed when they're in my inventory, but hopefully a while. Now, let's look at this gun. Badly damaged P1 with 5 rounds in it. Okay. And then we have a magazine with 2 rounds in it. Okay, is it possible to unload the damn thing? Yes, it is. There we go. We now have an empty magazine. And we'll just store that right there. Okay. For you, need to remove that magazine. Badly damaged, badly damaged. Guess it doesn't matter which one we use, they're both shit. Load magazine. Okay, we've got 7 rounds in that magazine now. We've loaded it. One's racked into the chamber even. Okay. How many rounds do we have in another pistol? 5. Alright, we've got a couple different pistols with less than 10 rounds each. We're warm. We have a drink we can drink. We have a little bit of extra food. The only thing we don't actually have is a knife. Actually, well, we do have the axe, which is now worn instead of pristine. Holy crap, that wears out so fast. Okay. Well, it's still showing kind of a greenish color on its indicator, so I guess that means it's okay. Now let's go die and lose all of our shit, because we don't have good enough stuff, apparently. Get off the main road. There's mushrooms. I have no idea if any of those are edible, so I'm not even going to try. You do have the materials to light at least one more fire. Okay. We don't need to heal up, apparently. Get a pistol drawn just in case. Thought I heard something. What the hell are these combat mechanics that make me lunge forward when I... Like, please no. Also, what the hell? Just by smacking my legs a couple times I died? Yeah, you know what? We'll give it one more life. But I'm about done with this game. I have about this much patience left. If you can't even get started, what's the point? That's why you never play survival games? Okay, you know what? Let's go play a fun survival game. Let's see. Boom. Play. Play. Yes. I changed that piece of shit. Okay. Go. Assuming it loads up properly. There we go. Is OBS capturing? OBS is not capturing. OBS is capturing. All right. Now. What was the button to do this again? Not that. Oh, that works. Okay. Here we go. We spent, a couple hours looting. Half of this gear is crafted. Well, the backpack and the quiver are both crafted. The bow is crafted. We found at least 3 or 4 knives. This is just the one I kept. We have a spare knife over here. I'm sure this was standard loot, but even with rarer loot, you can at least find a knife somewhere. If you can't find a knife, you just look for a small patch of stones on the ground. Also, look how much better this looks. Anyway, you just look for a small patch of stones on the ground somewhere. Search for rocks. And pull a rock out of that. A couple rocks, smack them together, make a really basic knife you can use to cut down a bush. Cut a couple bushes down, you can make a bark rope, a nice long stick you get from somewhere, and you can make yourself a really basic bow. It'll be a really shitty bow, but it's a bow. We actually got some pretty decent loot here. However, we are kind of starving at the moment. Let's eat some corn. Actually, wait a second. Let's not eat some corn. Let's wait till we're actually desperate, because that's all we have in the way of food right now. Alright, what do we have in the wheelbarrow? Toolbox, some nails, rags, a few bits of random loot. Okay. There's a map you can access. Shows where you are even. Although technically this wouldn't really be required or that useful. This I think is a... Oh, what is that? Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to change some settings in here. Okay. Max allowed zombies. Let's just drag that up to like default settings. Let's turn the zombie modifier up to not maxed out, but 5.0. Interior zombies will set to 3. Wild zombies will set to 3 as well. We'll half the cooldown. Okay. Exterior zombie spawning probability will set to like 60%, double normal. Okay. We'll just leave the rest of this alone for now. Alright, that should make things a little more exciting. Yeah, graphics are better, the combat's better. The crafting is better because instead of having to try to figure out what the hell you can do, you can just look at a list of everything you can do and what all it takes to make it. All the different possible tools you could use, different materials you could use for each category. For everything. And a working wheelbarrow. Although honestly, even if Scum didn't have a wheelbarrow, I'd still like it better. There is a single player mode, and there's also a multiplayer mode. The multiplayer is, as far as I can tell, no better or worse than DayZ multiplayer. There used to be an Armco server for this, which is why I picked it up in the first place. However, that server shut down after a while. And then never restarted. Don't think this mushroom's in a good deep, but we can check. Doesn't seem to have anything nasty in it. Okay, we can probably eat that without dying. Damn it, what did I do that for? I know better how this works. Instead of having to equip things in your hands to interact with them, you can actually just interact with them from your inventory. What was the button to put your hands down? Not that, that's lay down. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, this is what DayZ could be like if it wasn't janky shit. Anyway, let's go get the wheelbarrow and we'll continue on down the road. We'll find a place to loot, and I can demonstrate how what the looting is like in this game. Because maybe we'll find some... Oops. It's not left click, it's F. Derp. Okay, there we go. Okay, this place here is that factory area. You can see the smokestack in the distance. We don't want to go there. We'll go past it. We'll make the corner here and we'll head up to this building there. Because that factory has giant robots around it. We don't want to mess with that. We could probably run out and find some... There's a zombie right there. Takes way longer to let go of the wheelbarrow than it used to. Let's see if I can spot the damn bastard again. He's like... Also, mouse wheel controls how fast you move in this game. Which is... He's like right there, I think. Just barely pick him out. See, he moved a little bit. Okay, here's another one. This is an artifact of me turning the zombie count way up. This game has actual stealth mechanics. Headshots, he went down one hit quietly. Thought I heard a growl. Anyway, we recovered our arrow. Get rid of this one next. Okay. He's gonna spot us. Alright. Now, we can search their bodies and get stuff off it, but it's gonna be like really bad shape stuff. A little bit of money. Sure, don't mind if I do. Like, this stuff is all so damaged that even if we repaired it, it still wouldn't be good. Okay, let's go check out this one next. Be very quiet, I'm hunting zombies. Exactly. We don't want to pick up those rags because we could probably use them to bandage ourselves if we got wounded. But we would definitely get infected, and I don't want to fight another infection. I do have some capability of fighting it. I do have some antibiotics. But the best antibiotics are the ones you never have to use. Okay. Back to the wheelbarrow. We just continue on down. You can tell this is fairly early in the game because my character's hair hasn't grown out yet. Oh yeah, did I mention your hair grows over time and you can cut it. But eventually you'll have a long shaggy mane of hair. Okay, let's go ahead and eat that corn. We need to find another cornfield or something soon. Not that button, it's this button. We don't want to move too fast because they'll suck down all our energy. Now we can move a little. Whoa! Almost didn't spot you in time. Definitely the zombie count is turned up, you can tell already. Okay. It used to be you could let go of the wheelbarrow a lot faster. This is kind of a problem. Got to keep a close eye out for anything that wants to eat us, that's for sure. On the road. This is a single player, we don't have to worry about getting run over. That was a constant problem on the Armco server. People just roaring up the roads with their trucks and running over the poor guy with the wheelbarrow. Oh, there's cornfield right here. Okay, what is the damn button to put this down? It's V. Okay. There we go. Corn, please. I need something to eat. I don't care what it is. Scavenging food is certainly harder than it used to be, that's for sure. It used to be you could survive on mushrooms alone out here. Problem is a lot of the mushrooms are poisonous now. It used to be you could eat any kind of mushroom you wanted. It didn't matter if it was a poisonous kind or not, because they hadn't implemented that part yet. Now, if you eat the wrong mushrooms, you're going to have a bad trip or just plain old die. Or throw your guts out. Okay. Where are we at exactly? We're about at the turnoff I want to take. Okay. Off we go down the road. Back in the old Armco server, I started playing... The day I started playing, there was some kind of event going on. Or there was going to be. And so... Well, okay, that's not relevant. Let's kind of start over. The first day I started playing, I decided that I was going to play a Nomad, because that was just not the kind of thing I normally did in survival games. I never played nomadic characters. Because usually the point in a survival game for me was always to find a spot you could build a nice structure. However, I was going to be different. Technically, you regain stamina faster if you lay down, but crouching is good enough too. Anyway. So, I started out by building a little tiny camp with a really basic respawn point, a few things like that. But I hadn't yet figured out exactly how respawn worked in this game, and didn't realize I didn't need that if I was going to be nomadic. And the idea was I was going to build a little camp as I went, or periodically as I went, and that way I wouldn't have to travel so far to get back to where I was at. More corn. We'll definitely be stopping and looting that here. Anyway. So... Matter of fact, the last time I played Scum, we made a pilgrimage to the very spot. But I found a little farm, and sitting in the barn was a wheelbarrow. And I didn't think anything of it. Okay, yeah, there's a wheelbarrow sitting in the barn. Big whoop. However, as I was walking out of the barn, I happened to sweep my mouse across the wheelbarrow handles and noticed it said, press F to drive. Whereupon I was like, what? What do you mean I can push the wheelbarrow? So of course I immediately had to try this, and sure enough, you can push the wheelbarrow around. And what's more, the wheelbarrow had an inventory. Well, well, well. This was going to solve so many problems. I can just fill it full of shit, and off we go. So I pushed the wheelbarrow back up to my camp and loaded it with all the stuff I had there, which wasn't very much, because I was planning to be able to haul it off with me when I was done, obviously. Just go ahead and eat this directly. Anyway. And that is the tale of why I have a wheelbarrow emote. Or at least the very beginning of it. That little farm is the one that is right here. I think that's the right one. And I have my little camp right here by this river. And this intersection right here, there's a crashed car there beside some trees. And that's where I parked the wheelbarrow the first time to go do the race event down here that evening. But anyway. If I remember correctly, this wheelbarrow that we have parked here beside us was found at that very farm, although in a different spot. It wasn't inside the barn, it was outside this time around. But that is where we found it. I'd like to find like a grape field or something, because that would be a good source of quickly bulk us up a little bit. We're less starving. Okay. Well, we got a bit of food. We're out of the total danger of starvation territory. Alright. North? Yep, going north. Come on, grab the damn handles. We don't want to enter it, because that'll have us sit on it. There we go, F to drive. So I ended up spending pretty much the entire length of the lifetime of that server traveling all over the map, pushing that damn wheelbarrow. And actually became fairly server-wide famous that way because nobody else was insane enough to do something like that. Hello, Colo. Welcome back, I assume. I would collect loot as I went, and then dump it on poor people who didn't get out of the way fast enough. If people wouldn't take it willingly, I'd build chests in front of their house and dump it there. Because I'd usually end up with a lot of semi-valuable stuff that was too valuable to dump, but was of absolutely no use to me. Time to buy the best emote ever made? Well, I'm glad you like it. That was before I started streaming. And actually, one of the things that got me started streaming was that there was talk of a Armco Scum server 2.0 starting. And I decided I would like to document the process. I would be able to clip any cool things that happen. Hasn't spotted me yet. Definitely spotted me now, though. Screw you. There we go. We have a couple bleeding C1s. Not terribly contaminated. I think we'll be okay. It is very dark right now. It's the middle of night. I can't see very well myself, and then the encoding makes it darker, just due to the way video encoding works. Not sure how long it's going to be until day. I could probably check if I could access my watch. What is the button for that again? $22.03. Okay. So it's still getting darker. Anyway, Wasted got a, I'm not sure what his problem is. He basically decided he didn't like Scum anymore. And so, Armco Scum 2.0 never happened. There was a test server. I streamed some of the test server back when my viewer count was 0. And that was the end of that. I'll take a baseball bat. I think there's a motorcycle there. Yeah, you can search containers. There can be things inside them. These are probably empty. Oh, there's a whole bunch of raw grapes. Yes, please. Don't mind me. I'm going to eat all of those. Maybe not right away, but soon. Also looks like the grape field right over there. We can go harvest more. There can be zombies inside of buildings, so you got to be careful when you're opening doors and such like. Hopefully the slightly lighter background of the interiors will can be loot sitting on tables and stuff, but that is not necessarily the most common way to find it. There's a zombie laying on this bed here, I think. Rag. Take that. Mind if I do? Cool backpack, some wool gloves, not interested. What kind of backpack do I have right now? Improvised. Okay, so if I find a hiking backpack or something like that, then that'll be amazing. Short trousers, not interested. We need warmer clothing. We're in the cool north part of the map. There's a zombie over there. Let's shoot him as he comes up the stairs. I forgot you guys could jump. I used to have a pretty funny clip of a zombie. I don't know what happened to the clip. Twitch says it's deleted, but I certainly didn't delete it, so I don't know what happened to it. But it was on the Armco Scum 2.0. Oh, it was a mess. It was a mess. How the hell? Alright. Still there, but it's hidden. I don't know. But I used to have a clip where, oh, I was up at the bottom of a staircase or something, and I heard zombie. I was looking around for him. Couldn't find the damn thing. And then he jumped and sailed over my head and landed on the other side and broke his neck. Remember correctly? I think that's what happened. Hello? Sometimes you can find backpacks and stuff laying on beds. I think that clip is still linked in my Discord, but the link Twitch tells says it doesn't go anywhere. I think that's what that clip is anyway. Hard to tell since I can't view it. Alright. Let's strip these grape bushes. Grapevines, whatever. Good night, Colo. Yeah, a lot of my early viewers showed up during the Armco 2.0 test server. And then after that, about the time that server ended, I decided to try playing X4. And a lot of the early viewers who showed up for that as well. That's when I first started getting 5 or so people showing up instead of 1 or 2. Think you showed up at the end of the test server? Possibly. I don't remember who showed up when, honestly. Memory's not good enough for that. Anyway. I'm not entirely sure what Wasted's problem with Scum is. He's just got a wild hair up his butt and really hates it. I've never really been able to figure it out. Star Wars X4 mod updated recently. That mod is kind of interesting. I didn't really like the balance, though. Starfighters seem too useless. And, I don't know. I just didn't like... It was cool because you could fly the Star Wars ships. That was awesome. I did enjoy it a good bit for that reason. But if I do another X4 run, which I really want to do because X4 is fun and I want to play more of it. Just not sure when. I'd probably do something like VRO or something like that. I'm pretty opinionated about games as well, but usually, I don't know. Usually don't go pick an objectively worse game and go, this one's better than the other in every possible way. Salty Milo may be rearing his head slightly. Okay, this could probably be fixed up. Or not. No. Okay, that's just a static model, I think. There are definitely motorbikes. I don't know if they've re-added the motorbikes yet or not. They reworked vehicles a while ago. And I don't know if they ever got around to... Oh, we just accidentally dropped our bow. Something that we don't want to do. Go put this baseball bat in the wheelbarrow. Yeah, MechWarrior is another fun game that I probably should play more of, but we need to find the time to do play sometime, somehow. I did enjoy what I played of it. One problem with MechWarrior, and I don't know if it's because I played it wrong, or if it's an actual problem, is that I had a real problem with difficulty curve. It got way too hard, way too fast. And that might be my fault. I might have went to the wrong places at the wrong times or something. Alright. So we looted that vineyard. Got a bunch of grapes to eat. We'll keep going up and around Topograph Dragonhead Lake, I think. Probably should loot that cornfield too. Should do another video on MechWarrior 5, because the latest mods for it are crazy good. I never played with any mods. Might be interesting to check some out. Problem is I just don't have the time. I have such a mountain of games that I want to play. I'm not sure. That said, just telling you about a mountain of games to play. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. Because I'm going to have the day off tomorrow, obviously. And I'll be able to stream all day if I feel like it. And there's a bit of a difference between games that are good for an evening and games that are good for a whole day. A lot of games that are good for a whole day would not be good for an evening and vice versa. And also, I don't want to trap myself into playing something that I won't enjoy for the whole day. Because I don't like switching games in the middle of a stream, today notwithstanding. More corn. I'd really like to go up to the one of the towns or something. However, that's gonna be a long trip on foot. Pushing the wheelbarrow especially. We probably couldn't get to the top corner of C3 today. Then again, I always underestimate how fast I can travel this way. Steam sale's too tempting. I haven't even looked to see what's on my wish list that's for sale. And sitting in my to be played at some point list, there are several games that would probably be reasonable for a whole day. I kind of want to try Unreal World again. See what it's like nowadays. I don't know if you guys have ever heard about Unreal World. It's pretty old. But it's got graphics and so on. It sounds like an MMO. It is not, however. It is a surviving in the wilderness simulator, kind of. Basically it's set in Iron Age, Scandinavia. It's not really a surviving in the wilderness simulator, because there are towns you can trade with. You can hire people to come do work for you for a while. You can build things, you know, like build a cabin. Fairly nice cabin, if you want. Or you can build a dingy little tiny thing. You can build all kinds of... Well... You can live a fairly reasonable Iron Age Scandinavia life, I guess. Pretty cool game in some ways. I haven't played it for many, many years though, so I'm kind of curious what it's like nowadays. When I was younger, one notable character had a nice-sized cabin, tons of stored food. Food would rot over time, so you couldn't store it forever or anything like that, but you could smoke it and otherwise preserve it for a while. Pick another vineyard. We're doing okay on food. Yeah. I think we'll be fine. I had a fairly long deer fence. And for anyone who's wondering what the heck a deer fence is, a deer fence is a hunting device developed back in the times when you just want to get something to eat, damn it, you don't care how you get it. Basically, you would build a fence Not necessarily, not trying to be like an impenetrable fence or anything, but just kind of to nudge game to go where you want it to go whenever it's traveling through an area. And then periodically you'd leave holes in the fence and you'd put traps in those holes. Whatever kind of trap you wanted, whatever kind of fence you made, or kind of animal you're trying to get with it, you would put different kinds of traps. Like deer, you would put traps for getting a deer. If you're making a fence to try to get some kind of fur bearer, you would put traps for that kind of fur bearer in the gaps. Whatever kind of small fuzzy animal you decided to acquire, or large fuzzy animal as the case may be. And for a deer fence, you would build a large woven together out of brush and trees and whatever kind of posts and sticks you got and whatever you wanted. Big old fence with pit traps every so far. And then every day or two you'd run along the fence and check it for see if any animals had fallen in. The one I built started from the shore of a small pond and went a good ways into the woods. And then you would just, if you found a deer, you then had to spend the next day or two cutting it up and dragging it back to camp and chopping those bits up and smoking them and popping more bits up and smoking them. Better hope you had enough firewood and everything available. Otherwise it's going to start going bad before you get all processed. Unless it was cold. If it was cold enough, then you weren't in quite such a hurry. If you had some salt, you could salt it. You could either go get your own salt, if I remember correctly. I don't remember how you did it. I think there's ways you could get salt on your own, or you could just buy it from a village. Anyway, pretty cool game. I don't know how much fun current me would find it. But I'll have to try it out one of these days, see what it's like. And of course, you get fishing nets and fish. Go ice fishing in the winter. Take an axe out there and chop a hole in the ice and you don't just have an axe. There's like half a dozen different kinds of axe for all kinds of different uses. IRL fishing sucks. Game fishing also usually sucks, but less. Because it's sped up. In the case of something like Unreal World, fishing is just a good idea because you can always fish no matter what time of year it is. You love IRL fishing? I'm sorry, I feel bad for you. I know many people wrongly enjoy that particular activity, but it's just a sad situation. Can't really do anything about it. I just find fishing to be supremely boring. Not particularly interested in hunting either for basically the same reason. Now, if somebody else wants to do the hunting and spend their time doing it, I will happily eat the results. Okay. So we take this corner here. I think it was right down near the nose there somewhere. It was right over here, just below the nose. There was a group that, on the Armco 1.0 server, built a big old base in there. I call this part of the lake the Nose because they called themselves the Dragonhead Lake Militia or something like that. And so, Dragonhead Lake? Sure, why not? Looks kind of like a dragon head. We should stop here and look for loot, but I'm not going to. Yes, I am. 90% of what Abby does in Red Dead Online is murdering every creature he sees. Oops. There we go. Yeah, in Unreal World, you can track animals. You can find tracks and then chase them down. Hopefully you can actually find the bastards and shoot them with whatever you have available in the way of bows. Big seed bag, not interested. Okay. Hoping I would find some feathers in there. Make some arrows. You can use a shovel like this to bury a chest as a way to hide loot. Not the worst idea ever. It's Af the Loot Goblin and Abby the mass murderer, huh? Give me back my arrow, you piece of shit. Well, that's annoying. Anyway. I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs. And when I get back, we'll continue looting this place. And then we'll head on down the road. With our eventual destination being the big city, where we will probably die a horrible death. Assuming we get there tonight, anyway. Alright, I return. Okay. Well, that was a whole lot of not very much in this building. At least we got our arrow back, I think. Now let's check this building. There's some stationary machine tools in here. We could craft some slightly better items than what we could otherwise. These stationary tools are required to craft certain things. Thankfully, they're pretty common. Gloves? Sure, don't mind if I do. For example, if we didn't have a wheelbarrow, we could craft a wheelbarrow wheel using that. That'll allow us to make an improvised wheelbarrow. On Armco Scum Server 1.0, I went through a bunch of wheelbarrows. For one reason or another. Lost them to game bugs, mostly. Okay. Booted that out reasonably well. Back to the wheelbarrow. Take a look at her stats real quick. Strength is doing pretty okay. Dexterity's going up. Constitution's going up. Intelligence never changes except if you get some very special things. Dexterity's gone way up from where I think we started at 4. Anyway. Pushing that wheelbarrow around is good for burning off fat. Okay. On the Armco's 1.0 Scum server, pushing a wheelbarrow did not cause you to gain Constitution, because it treated it like you were idle. You burned food like you were working, running, whatever. But it treated it otherwise like you were just sitting in a vehicle or something. Thankfully, that was patched a while after that server shut down. So nowadays, you actually gain stats like you are running or walking or whatever when you're pushing the wheelbarrow. My character always had trouble fighting off fat. Like right now, I'm not eating. Not because I don't have enough food to eat. Although I don't exactly have a huge amount of food. I got a reasonable amount. But it's because I would rather burn off fat instead of eat up. This whole system here the vitamins and minerals and the macronutrients. I wish that wasn't here. It isn't useful, in my opinion. They'll affect you slightly if you don't have enough of these. But it's more annoying than cool. This stuff over here is a little more useful, I guess. Like this here is just clearly here to be there. It has no real meaning. Same with this. I don't think that really has any big deal. Anyway. Another fun, older version of Scum facts. It used to be that when you pushed the wheelbarrow, you didn't make any sound. You could actually sneak right up on a zombie this way. Waiting for a wolf or bear to try to eat me? I'd rather they didn't. Thank you very much. Although I have fought off both at various points in time. And failed a time or two as well. I think we're going to go down this road. Because over here is a shooting range. That might have good loot. And then from there we can go across here and then up this road straight into C3. The route I commonly used to run way back in the day. Okay, we do not want to take that route. That would go to a dead end. Also lead us deeper into the frozen north. So this white area is very cold. This area is less cold. And then this area, not so much up here. But like right along here mostly, is quite hot. And along this coast a little bit is also fairly hot. There's very little water down here. But there are some important resources. For example, you can get salt right here down in Z2. Milo's Trade Trail? Kinda. I used to go down here in this area. Either dump stuff on Avi, Wasted, and Af over here. Or get salt, or both. Loot the town here a little bit. Then go up through here. Up past there. Through here. Through there. Right here was Lock and Load. A player running gun and ammo store. I dropped loot off there oftentimes. And I would go up into town. I would loot the sporting goods stores and the outdoor stores. I'd turn around, come back down through, dump stuff on Lock and Load, and down to here. Sometimes I'd go across, up and around here, visit Dragon Head, visit the shooting range. All while dodging cars in the road, exactly. For having cranked the zombie chances up quite a bit. I'm surprised you haven't seen more of them. We saw quite a few there, relatively speaking, early on. I guess I didn't crank the numbers to max. I've seen some maxed out servers and they get pretty insane. Reminds me of on the 2.0 test server. Wasted had zombies cranked way up. And I had a relatively decent bow and quite a few pretty good arrows, and I ran into a server, or not server, ran into an open field that had like over 100 zombies in it. And when I was done, there were none. Methodically shot them one by one in the head. And occasionally shot a few in the chest or other parts of the body while running backwards. But most of them I was able to pick off one or two at a time. That was a very large herd. Under normal settings, you'd never see anything like that. Normal settings, you occasionally see one in a field or a couple along a road or something, but they're pretty rare. You'll normally see them around points of interest and stuff like that. Oh well. Alright, we should probably be getting down below 10%. Alright. We'll eat the last of our grapes and then we'll have a corn, maybe. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. Alright, we're making relatively good time. Wheelbarrow's lightly loaded, so we can move fairly quickly without getting tired out. And yes, how much weight there is in the wheelbarrow does matter for how much you can push it before you're getting tired. In this case, we were able to walk and actually gain stamina. If it was heavier loaded, we wouldn't be able to do that. This is the most unnecessarily realistic game I've ever played that is still fun. Usually when games pull that shit, it just makes them suck. Okay, what do we have in here? Nothing? Okay. I'll take the ladder up. Kind of surprised I haven't found any feathers yet. Construction rubber boots. Our current shoes are actually worn really badly. Yeah, let's swap out those for a different pair of crappy boots. Your boots wear out if you walk in them, which kind of happens in real life. But you can repair them, so it's not too big of a deal usually. Those shoes weren't worth repairing though, because they're just kind of crap. Hopefully we can get a good pair of boots somewhere along the road. I'd really like a pair of combat boots, because they actually have a little bit of storage space in them. Any other kind of boot is just, it's shoes. go piss on a tree. Anyway. Back on down the road. Okay. Surviving in the south is very different from surviving in the north in this game. In the north, you can find planted crops, or, you know, volunteer crops, I guess I should say, growing in old cornfields and stuff, or an old vineyard that still is producing grapes, things like that occasionally. Or you can collect mushrooms from alongside the road, although that's significantly nerfed from what it used to be. And there's plenty of little streams that aren't too far to run, or little ponds that you can go to fill your water jugs. So it's not too hard to scavenge up enough food to keep you from starving. And you've got all the water in the world. Usually you don't even have to find water to drink because your food contains enough water that you're fine, which isn't terribly realistic, but anyway. Particularly if you're eating a lot of mushrooms. But I guess mushrooms are pretty wet as far as watery foods go. But anyway. Okay, which way do we want to go here? I think we want to go south. So, probably that way. That way. I think this way is south. Or eventually goes south, I should say. Downhill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going the right way. Anyway. In the south, it's easier to find a donkey or a horse or something that you can turn into food. And salt is readily accessible, so you can make salted meat pretty easily for longer preservation. Those mushrooms are definitely not edible. Okay. Anyway. However, getting water is incredibly difficult. And it's hot, so you run through a lot of water in a hurry. So if you've got a good weapon, and you have a way to get water, surviving in the south isn't too hard. In the far north, it's harder to get water. Well, if you get far enough north, like up in the cold areas here, it's very hard to get much of anything. I think you can melt snow to get some water. I don't remember. Obviously, there's still animals and stuff you can kill. In the north, it's harder to find the animals because of all the trees and underbrush.
AK-47s for everyone!
I wouldn't mind having an AK-47. The gun animations and stuff in this game are superb. They're done incredibly well. Reloads, for example, are really detailed. And yet, I almost invariably always just end up with a bow. Because the bow archery is also extremely well done. So your favorite use of channel points? Well, my channel point rewards would be a failure if people didn't want to use them. Because that is their intended purpose. Get people to waste them all and not stack up huge piles. Because what is the point of having the channel points if there's nothing to use them on? And the default unlock emote options and stuff like that, yeah, they're okay. That's cool. Let non-subscribers use the emotes, that's great. I fully support that. However, there need to be more things to use emotes on than that. Okay. Wonder if they made it so that hay bales don't have feathers in them anymore. That would be incredibly disappointing. Like home to you? I don't know about that one. Here's some matches. I will take those. If you ever want a fire to cook on or something, that might be useful to have. There's a needle in the haystack. Looks like we've got a Zambi inside. Maybe two. Nope, just one. And now there are none. Small shovel. Candle. I think that's new. Never seen one of those. More matches. I don't know if you can ever find needles in hay bales or not. But if they are, they're probably rare loot. Which should be entirely appropriate. Okay. So we could go to the B2 airfield. But I don't want to play hide and seek with robots right now. I think I will avoid it. A lot of important destinations like that are guarded by big stumpy robots. And they will do terrible, terrible things to you if they catch you. But usually it's not too hard to sneak around them. Okay, we got a switchback here. Nice thing about being on foot is we can just go right over the edge. And down to the road below. save ourselves a whole bunch of walking. Currently, we're not really using this wheelbarrow to its full potential. We really need to collect more loot if we're going to run down the hill. Yeah, not only can you store quite a bit of loot in here, but you can put containers in here and fill those containers full of loot to store even more loot. So you get more loot per loot. One of these wheelbarrows full of metal boxes, you can fit 2 of them in here, is a lot of storage. A lot of storage. Anyway. Let's see. Over there you can see the factory that we were near earlier. We were over here. Now we're over here. And over that way you can see parts of the B2 airfield. Barely. It's still dark. You can kind of almost make out the buildings through the trees. Barely. And a little bit of the end of the runway, maybe, in the open there. Not exactly an ideal. Over there, basically, you can just see a big black blob on top of the grass, and that's about it. Oh well. So we want to take, not this turn, but the next turn. And that'll take us down around the bottom of the airfield. Because this road goes through the airfield. And we don't want to do that. Because I don't want to get shot by a bunch of overactive mechs. But the next road will take us south past it. And then we can go over to here, where there's the shooting range. Any WD-40? Alas, no. Also, that wobble on the wheel is exactly the same wobble as the improvised wheelbarrow has. They use the same animations for both types of wheelbarrow. So alas, there's no fixing it. As far as I can tell, the 2 types of wheelbarrow are completely equivalent. Just one is craftable by the player, and the other can only be found. But yeah, a little bit of grease or something would probably help a lot. Reduce that rolling resistance at least. Okay, this is our road. Let's go ahead and corner here. Pick it up into high gear. You can occasionally see some buildings at the airfield over there now. Well, not right now, because we're below the horizon from them, but or below the hill. Which could for a little bit. What time is it anyway? What do you mean available with supporter pack 1? There we go, 1:39. I probably should speed up the day-night cycle a little bit. It's only been about 3 hours since the start of stream. In-game hours, that is. And at this rate, it's going to be nighttime for the entire thing. Let's go ahead. Time of day speed. Let's just crank that up. Oh wait, that requires server restarts, doesn't matter. Well, let's crank that up a little bit anyway. About 5.0. Not sure what that means, but anyway. Okay. Sure what this stuff means. A lot of settings in here. Hmm. Yeah. That's not going to affect anything this time. Maybe it will in the future. Hopefully 5 isn't too fast. Let me just check something quick. Can I... Go away, Steam. Change time of day. Okay, SCUM admin commands. Pressing T. Let's see if I even have access to these in single player. It doesn't look like it. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yay, it's morning now. Now you guys should be able to see shit. Also, sunrises are really pretty in this game. And I'll be able to see shit. Even though I could always see shit slightly better than you guys could. It's video encoding. Yay! I don't know exactly why video encoding makes things darker. Something about the way the compression works. I never really looked into it too deeply. Anyway. Also, we're below 10% food again. I should stop and eat. We're running low on food again. We'll eat 2 corn. We're not gonna starve if we hit 0. Because we're still pretty fat. In fact, how fat are we? Dexterity is going up slowly. So we're not nearly as fat as we used to be. Yeah, you can see the airport over there pretty clearly now. Some of the antennas and stuff. Is there a lens flare setting in here somewhere? Lens flare. Can I just shut it off? Apparently not. Alright, well if I have to have it, I'm going to leave it on max, but... Lens flare, your eyes don't work that way, damn it. You don't get lens flare. That's only if you have a camera. Oh well. I think there's some corn over there. Go check it out. Run over there and see what there is. Might just be grass tops sticking up over the... Yeah. Alright. Nothing over here. Back to the wheelbarrow. Yeah, lens flare is a movie thing. And it should be restricted to movies. And honestly, movies should stop using it if they want to be realistic, because that's not how people's eyes work. Unless you're trying deliberately to show camera artifacts because you think they're cool, you should attempt to not do that. There's a surprising number of dumb effects that make it into video games because movies have them. And then you look into why movies have them, and it's because technical limitations that enforce it. And then those technical limitations, sometimes they don't even exist anymore. But they keep adding the stupid effect because the old ones used to have it. Like, what is wrong with you people? You have escaped from the defect. Don't induce it artificially. I don't want lens flare. It doesn't look cool. Okay. So we could cut across the field here in a little bit and go straight to the shooting range. Let's see. Got a little ways to go, of course. When we get to a corner and start to go more south. If we instead... I wish I had a compass, then I would show more hash marks. The only reason we can even see what direction north is because we have a high enough survival skill. Our survival skill isn't high enough to see any other cardinal directions. And if we had compasses, depending how good or bad the compass is, we would see all the way down to individual degrees. If we had a military compass, it would be marked out in great detail. Which is pretty cool. I think this is the point where we'd want to turn. We would want to go that way. Right over there somewhere. You can see right there above my character's head is a little white block. There's another one. Those are part of the range markers, I think, for the shooting range. So instead of going nearly due south, we kind of want to go southwest a little bit. Straight out here, across these open fields. Like motion blur in video games. Motion blur is there to help hide low frame rate, which is something that consoles need, or needed, once upon a time. But if your frame rate isn't low, then motion blur is detrimental. Okay, there we can see the actual, what I'll call it, the actual shooting range. This place has reasonable loot. Sometimes you can find a gun here or something. Maybe we can find a better quality bow. Because I don't want to stick with this 20-pound handcrafted bow forever. Actually, is that the shooting range, or is that the stupid... No, that is not the shooting range. I was gonna say, the closer we got to it, the more it started looking like a warehouse building. Also, it doesn't line up with this at all. That's the... what do I call it? I think the highest poundage bow is 100 pound. I can't remember... The compound bow has changed at some point. It could go higher than it could before, because I think the compound used to max out at like 80 or something. And the compound was changed to max out. Oh. If I had any lockpicks, I'd go for that. That cargo drop. There are containers inside that can be lockpicked and have good loot in them. Like really good loot. And then I think it's 30 seconds before the thing opens. Or 30 seconds before the timer runs out on it. The container's all unlock. However... Okay, is that the shooting range? Or am I headed back north again? No, that is not the shooting range. That is way too big. That is still the airport. The shooting range is over this way still. It looks like we're getting darn close though. Yeah, right over here is the shooting range. So we need to go basically the direction we're going to get there. But anyway, recurve bows used to run up to 100 pounds, which was the heaviest bow you could get. I tested bows like pretty extensively, figure out what the differences were between the different poundages. And As far as I could tell, how heavy of a draw weight the bow has does not affect its damage against enemies either at all or very little. Also, there's corn here we should stop and pick. But anyway, so the 20-pound starter bow is just as damaging, once again, as far as I could tell, as the 100-pound ballista recurve. However, that's not to say there were no differences, because there very much were differences. The heavier bow shot way flatter. So therefore you could shoot more accurately farther if you knew how approximately how far away you are and what your holdovers should be. Yay, more corn. It was easier to snipe things with the compound because the compound had better sights. Like you get a 3-pin or a 5-pin sight for it. And then you kind of figure out what the ranges were for the different pins with your specific weight draw. And then you kind of, assuming you were reasonable at estimating which pin to use for how large of a zombie. Be cool if you could grow crops? I think you can. I don't know what all's involved, but I know there are seeds and fertilizers and stuff you can get. I'm pretty sure you can grow your own food if you need to. Like if I collect seeds, something you can do. Okay, we should definitely eat some of the next ones we find. I'm not sure what all is plantable. And I don't really know what is involved. Or how complex the mechanics are for it. Okay. More corn. Back to the wheelbarrows. We haven't picked anything up past this point. Okay. We don't really need a huge amount of corn out of this field. I'm not going to be completely make sure I search every stalk or anything. I would like to mostly fill my inventory. No, I don't want to cut that bush down. More corn. I don't remember if it was possible to farm crops on the version that the Armco 1.0 server was on. But even if it was, I doubt many people would have done it. because yeah, it was just too easy to go kill an animal and get meat. Someone once told you that corn has no nutritional value at all. Never found confirmation of that. Oh, it's got nutritional value. It definitely has carbohydrates and stuff like that in it. And fiber. And corn's mostly fibers and starches. Just like most other grains. About as good for you as wheat is. Certainly not as useful as, say, a potato, but... Welcome back, Dread. I was trying to think of something to say about your spelling choices, but you corrected it before I could. Yeah, potatoes are pretty cool. It's surprising. Well, depending on what varieties of potatoes you eat, Bone does it on its own. Auto-corrupt, huh? Depending on what varieties of potato you eat, potatoes can literally be nutritionally complete. You might have to eat a couple different varieties, but you can have a complete diet eating nothing but potatoes. Now, I wouldn't want to try to do that with, say, just your standard normal yellow potato. You'd have to be a little more selective about exactly what kinds you wanted than that. But if you add a little bit of dairy into it, then it's even more nutritionally complete. Or more easily nutritionally complete, I should say. And they're also very versatile. Cook them all kinds of different ways. So, if you ever get stuck trying to do survival farming, say it's a zombie apocalypse, hopefully you have some potatoes that you can plant, because they're not hard to plant either. Just let them sprout, cut them up a little, and hopefully they're a reasonable breed that will grow something edible. Alright, here we are at the shooting range. Now, admittedly, we're not at a useful part of the shooting range. That is way down there. Just mound them and bam, lots and lots of potatoes. Yep. They're easy to grow, they're easy to harvest, just dig them out. And grow them in all kinds of shit. Sandy soil actually works really good if you can irrigate them enough. You can throw them in just about anything. Good way to bulk up just about anything. Don't forget some tomatoes? Nah, screw them. They're much harder to deal with. Much less nutritionally complete, don't taste as good. And they store really well. Basically, they're the ultimate in farmable survival food. Set yourself up a little couple acre farm somewhere where you've got access to a salt spring, maybe. Few acres of woods, or ideally a whole bunch of woods are all around you. Grow potatoes, shoot deer. Boil your own salt. Have terrible internet. I'd rather not, thank you very much. But if the world ever went to hell, it'd be the ultimate place to live. I forget which state it was that has the lowest chance of a natural disaster. I mean, Michigan rates pretty highly for low chance of natural disasters. But I think, like mid-Michigan. Was it Tennessee? There's a place up in the mountains, particularly. Or in some of the valleys that are just astronomically low chance of any kind of disaster happening. Because they're nothing volcanically active anywhere around. The way the mountains shelter the location keeps big storms away. So no, you won't get any earthquakes. No storms. No, not giant ones. You won't get a tornado or anything. It's not flat enough. The weather patterns don't align well for that. Okay, there's a zombie. There's another zombie. There's probably a beeper in here somewhere. Let's park right here beside this range marker. So I can find the damn wheelbarrow again. And then a hunting we will go. Anyway. No major rivers. There's no major floods in that particular area. What water there is well drained. You know, small streams that don't tend to overtop their banks much because they're sharply downhill. Okay. No chance of this guy. He's got a helmet. Okay, I don't think we've lost any arrows yet. Welcome back, Colo. May I suggest sleep? I shouldn't talk too loud. I don't sleep very well either. Okay, I'm glad we heard those footsteps. Missing an arrow now. I don't hear a beeper though, so that's good. Tactical military pants. Too bad they're too damaged to use. It didn't work. Here's a car that if we had all the parts, we could probably repair it and get it running. Not worth it. Wheelbarrow's better than a car anyway. It takes less fuel. Oh, there's a beeper, all right. Well, there was a beeper. Now there's a greasy stain on the ground. If I had a better bow, I could have headshot him, and then it would take several seconds to explode. Anyway, we're not going to recover that arrow, because it went poof. It's probably still there, but heavily damaged. Okay, there's another zombie. We can headshot him from here. Nope. I'll have to go get that arrow. If you're close to close to a beeper, where they either don't know you're there or can't reach you, they will say all kinds of creepy shit. Okay, so there's more zombies over there, and there's more zombies up amongst the tents. Thought I heard a growl. Armored guys are a pain in the ass. Ooh. Combat helmet. Don't mind if I do. It's in good shape, too. Must have been on one of these shelves. Just over his head. Fire helmet. That would have made Tex happy back on the Armco 1.0 server. Grab a beer. Because I want the bottle. We'll empty that out probably. I don't know if... I don't think beer is considered strong enough to use to make an antiseptic bandage. Ooh. We'll replace our old cleaver with a new cleaver. And we'll grab a kitchen knife. More knives. There's our old cleaver. We don't want that. Okay. 4 a.m. Should you try to sleep or just embrace insomnia? Well, I would suggest trying to sleep because if you just try to embrace insomnia, it never ends well. You might be young enough to get away with it, I guess. I'm not anymore. I wish I was, though. Okay, what is this? Magazine? P5? Sure, don't mind if I do. Ever find an MP5, that'll be useful, I guess. Don't see anything on the tables here, though. There's a small chance to find something up those towers yet. Feathers. Okay, feathers are stackable, which the game doesn't tell you at all, fortunately. You kind of have to figure it out for yourself. Now, hopefully no zombies see us when we're up here, because then we can be treed up here, and that's annoying. Leather pistol holster. Sure, we'll wear that. If you find a pistol, might help us carry it around. Until then, it's a little bit more inventory space. I never really used the guns in this game. I've used them before during the like using the arcade mode kind of thing. Don't remember what it's called again. There's mode multiplayer where you can go play deathmatch and stuff like that. You know, limited section of the map without having to actually quit the current game. But anyway. I've used guns in that mode, and they're pretty slick and work great and all that stuff. Shooting mechanics are very good. But I've never actually really used them normally. So I always just go bows. That guy's certainly seen us. Come on. You back my arrow. Thank you. There's another one. That was a face shot. Shit. Ooh. I think you got him in with 2 arrows. Okay, we are not in good shape. Well, first of all, let's repair this stuff so we don't damage our things too much. Did I just use up the last of my thread? No. I used up the last of my sewing kit, apparently, though. That's not great. Okay, we're going to have to repair this stuff some more. We need to cut this guy and make some needles out of his bones. First, though, where are my antibiotics? We'll eat a dose of antibiotics. Okay. We won't get, what do you call it? Would you like to play this with people? Someday, I would really like to run a server. The problem with that is that you can't run a server for this game because they don't release frickin' server binaries. Basically, they have some kind of thing, I don't remember what their reasoning was anymore. It made kind of sense, sort of. But I think that was the beginning of the downhill path as far as Wasted was concerned. When they wouldn't let him run his own servers, he went off in a corner to pout and never recovered. Okay. In any case, I'm definitely not paying to run a server on a third-party server hosting company. Because why would I pay to run a substandard server when I could run my own perfectly fine? Let's see, where did my... There it is. Improvised sewing kit. Boom, now let's repair our gear. Gotta repair pretty much all of it. The trucker jacket's fine. The gloves should be repaired. The jeans need to be repaired. I think we'll repair... I don't know if we'll repair those boots or not. We'll wait on those. I'd like to wash all this clothing, but I don't have any soap. I haven't found any yet. Okay, good enough for now. Yeah, I think pretty much all of Wasted's disillusionment with this game can be traced back ultimately to that. ECU lock. What's this? Oh, okay. It's a lock that keeps something... Ooh, 357. Don't mind if I do. Now we just need to find a gun that actually fires that. Which, spoiler, I probably never will. A little bit of 9mm tracer. I'm running out of inventory space, so we'll eat some corn. Military shirt. It's in good enough shape I can still repair it. We'll probably replace our sleeveless shirt with this. Wait, I think I repaired the wrong one. Okay, there we go. We're repairing the right one now for sure. I don't know. At this point, he's persuaded himself pretty firmly that Gum was a terrible game that he should never play. I don't know if there's anything that could ever persuade him to go back or not. Okay, that's why we couldn't fit it in our inventory. Ghillie suit bottom. I'd replace our jeans. Let's see. How much inventory space does the ghillie suit bottom have? Oh. 3 rows of 4. Okay, it's got the same amount of inventory, it's just organized differently. Well, that's fine. Whoever want jeans when you can have a ghillie suit? I think it can hold less stuff or something. Just set that corn on the ground for now. Boom. Repair that. I think when it's less than 50%, you can never repair it to full. But since it's above 50%, we can repair it. Something like that. Rearrange things a little so we can take these jeans with us. Okay, it's actually a little tiny bit less storage, but who cares? We're fine. Go ahead and eat that corn. We don't really need to eat right now, but... Alright. Does a bear shit in the woods? I don't know, but... Milo's scum character does. Alright, can we get out of here now, please? Actually, wait. I do have one last test to... tent to check. There we go. Ooh. An SVD suppressor that we'll probably never use. And... soda bottle. That I don't really have the inventory space for. Set that MP5 magazine down. Pick that up. We'll eat another piece of corn. Which we really don't need to be eating right now, but oh well. Might as well stuff ourselves. There better not be any bears around. Although there are definitely bears in this game. And they do like to eat people. If they get the opportunity. Okay, let's go back to the wheelbarrow and let's dump this stuff. My inventory is rather full. Okay. We left it right here by the first marker. Alright. Matches. No, into the wheelbarrow, please. Potassium iodine pills we don't need. Vitamin pills we might want to keep, actually. Beer we'll dump for now. MP5 magazine, SVD suppressor, more beer. Candle, I don't even know if that's good for anything. Small screwdriver. Old pair of jeans. 9mm tracer ammo. We'll keep the water bottle, of course. Edibles should be kept. Vitamin pills, painkillers, antibiotics, hemostatic dressing, activated charcoal, more activated charcoal of a different kind. Ditch that for now. Okay, these vitamin pills can go into storage as well. Tourniquet, painkillers. We don't need those on us right now. Sewing kit that's almost gone already. Sleeveless shirt goes. Leather pistol belt. We can't store anything besides the pistol in it, apparently. Lighter. Extra knife. Lime soda we will need if you ever go south. Beer. 357 ammo. Okay, bank card. An extra needle can go in here. Like to get some washed, otherwise cleaned rags. So I have reasonable bandages. I guess instead I'll just have to dose myself with whoever's pretty beat up. Now we'll save our last repair charge for now. Alright. Oh, I didn't check up this tower, did I? They don't want to release server files due to possible cheaters running the public servers for everyone, and changes constantly being made. Yeah. They did promise to release server files when they hit 1.0 though, so hopefully. Backpack. Does this have more or less storage than the improvised backpack? It has less storage, okay. That is what I wanted to know. We'll be leaving it here then. If I find a hiking backpack, that'll be awesome. Because those things are huge. Alright, so we got a fancy helmet, nice cool looking pants. I think we even got a better shirt. Yeah, we did. Looks like we got some Comtacs on. Or at least off-brand Comtacs. Looks like zombies have respawned there already. See one wandering around. Someday it'd be fun to run a server for this. PvE only, of course. Let's see. Next destination. Probably the gas station here. Be our next major stop. We're definitely not going to make it to town tonight. We got a long road ahead of us. Hello, golf. PvP is ick and brings out the worst in people? Exactly. That's why I would never play on the official servers for this if I ever had the option. Which I guess I do have the option anytime I want. It's just that, yeah, that's never going to happen. Oh well. Let's see. We definitely do not want to take this corner. We want to continue on down the road until... we should check this place for feathers, for starters. And whatever other loot may be here. I should start thinking about making better arrows. We had the materials available to make wood metal arrowheads. Yeah. I've been playing some RuneScape lately. And I'll tell you what. There are definitely places you don't go. Or if you do, you don't take anything of any value whatsoever. Because there are people who do nothing but world hop. Jump from server to server. Looking for someone in that area doing an activity. Just so they can murder you. Because there's a couple PvP zones. Like, okay. But have you ever tried actually going out and getting your own resources instead of just hunting for poor defenseless players? Ooh, that's a lot of feathers, actually. I should make us a few nice arrows. Are there any in there? Nope. Yep. Unfortunately, sometimes you do have to go into the PvP zones to get things. Thankfully, reasons to go there are pretty few and far between for me. And you can usually do something, if you really don't want to, there's usually a way around it. Fatal chin shot. Okay. Well, see, the nice thing about RuneScape, specifically old school RuneScape, is it's basically RuneScape as it was in 2007. There have been updates since then, but they've all been very slow, small, deliberate changes. And every single one of them was put up to vote by for the community to determine whether they should be added or not. And the community has said no to various ideas over time. And then those things just didn't get added. Ooh, bicycle. I think that's rideable. There used to be rideable bicycles. This one looks like it's having a wheel and ground problem, maybe. One tire short. Because I'm not sure if it's supposed... Yeah, I guess it is definitely missing that tire. Because it would stick up even if it was embedded in the ground. I don't know if it's possible to get a tire for a bike and put it on this one, or if it's just non-operative. It might be that bicycles are not currently working in the game or something. Also, RuneScape 3, the current good, best modern version of RuneScape, is serving as a bit of a lightning rod to pull all the bad monetization and shit like that away from old school. So it hasn't got any of the egregious shit that you would see. Oh wow, I've never seen more than one of those in a bush like that. They must have increased those. Why I'm bothering to eat them? I got plenty of food right now. Okay, we looted that already. Back to the wheelbarrow. Oh wait. Did I loot this? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I 100% looted that. Okay. It's extremely grindy. But that's just the way RuneScape always was. But there's plenty of fun to be had, so I enjoy it. I don't think I'd ever bother trying to stream it, though, because... Well, even when you're trying to do something more active... For example, I was playing through some quests a couple days ago. It, I finished one quest in the chain and then realized I was going to need 56 agility for the next one. And I had 50 agility. And so suddenly I was on a 6-level agility grind. That took a day and a half. Unless I wanted to go do something completely different, and I didn't really feel like it, so. And agility is extremely tedious to level. Out of all the skills in the game, agility is the one that is least likely to have been maxed out by any player. I want to say it's 20,000 people have maxed their agility, or 20,000 accounts have maxed agility. But it might actually, oh, actually, I can just look. Skill mastery. No, it's 68,000. Okay. There are 500,000 people with their strength skill maxed. There you go, 500,000 accounts. There are 68,000 with agility maxed. Needless to say, not very many people do that. When RuneScape first came out, got an account to a good almost max level and sold it for almost 500. I assume $500, because that's a lot of money to spend on a account. Also used to play MapleStory, had some serious levels on that before he got banned in the zone that someone else was cheating in. Ow. I've never played MapleStory, so I don't have any idea what that's like. I found good loot at that little farm over there before. Also piles of nothing. Alright. My current RuneScape character, I started him, probably 2017 maybe. And they got a max or total level of like a bit over 1,000. With the highest level being 93. 93, I think, mining. Which leveling mining is... no, it's only... I only have level 92 mining. Which is halfway to having my mining maxed out. At level 99. So you can... just knowing that 92 is halfway to 99 tells you a lot about how the level scaling works in that game. Extremely easy to get to level 30. It's quite difficult to get to level 60. Extremely difficult to get to 80. Or not difficult, but time consuming. And getting to 99 is like, do you have a life? Do you wish you didn't? I think 2D side-scroller was a similar quest system, like kill this many of this and collect a certain amount of that before moving on. Okay. Alright, I saw a yellow or not yellow shirt, but orange shirt over here somewhere. There he is, in the shade of that bush. Let's go clean out this zombie. There's another one over there between those buildings, right there under the white dot. Don't see any others right now. Gonna spot us. Give back my arrow, thank you. Yeah. Like my RuneScape character. I used to play the game. Oh, what year would have it been? Shit. There we go. I used to play it years and years ago. Holy shit, where'd you come from? Alright. There's my other arrow. And there's the arrow from the previous mess. Now, let's just eat an antibiotic real quick. Don't want to get infected after all. Zombie made me jump. It made me jump, that's for sure. There's a lot of them around here. I was starting to wonder if I had actually successfully turned the zombie numbers up. There's two over there. I think there was another one over here somewhere. Still. Arrow over there somewhere I need to go fetch. Uh-oh. You didn't die? What terrible manners. We're down to 6 arrows. It's not great. Okay. Recovering injuries we had that were all marked as contaminated are now gone. That's good news. Hello. Fancy meeting you here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make more arrows for sure. Thankfully, I have some feathers. So I should be able to make better quality ones. If I can pick some metal up here, say from this car, I'll be able to make metal arrowheads. And then with the feathers, I can cut down a few bushes, get some sticks. That'll enable me to make metal arrows. Okay. Because these are just really shitty, non-feathered. Somebody took a knife and sharpened a stick arrows, which aren't terribly accurate. I would like to get some more feathers if I could, though. Base Roll's Face Smasher. Base Roll is a guy who streams Scum. The devs do add items for... They do add streamer items, which is kind of cool of them. If you're a big enough streamer and you stream Scum for long enough, they'll add an item for you. I'm far too small and I don't stream it nearly enough to be of any interest to them, though. Let's see. Yeah. Now. There's a couple of... Shot right over your shoulder. Comes another one. There's another bike. Motorcycle. I wonder if the bikes still haven't been re-added to the game, and so they just added versions of them without a front tire or without any tires. As a way to keep them in the spawn pool, but not actually have anything spawn. Unless there's a way to get tires for them somewhere. Maybe it just has to be repaired. No, it's 100% condition, actually. Get rid of this guy so he doesn't surprise us from behind later. Okay. So this is... Okay. These aren't marked as contaminated, so we'll probably be okay. Those just C ones. Where in the hell did he come from? Well, we're back up to 7, actually 8 arrows now. We're going to want to repair our gear. Because this red hatched area, items that are in that area are going to start taking damage. Which is why I just moved some of my inventory stuff around. I need to find more thread. Problem is I'm not having much success finding thread this run. I'm bleeding all over the hell. The antibiotics we took earlier are still in effect, so not having any real trouble with that. There's another zombie right there. Solved that problem before it became one. Small gasoline container, we could empty that out and probably use it for water or something. An industrial fertilizer, which I'm not interested in right now. Okay. Feathers. Flare, I'm not interested in that. Okay. Hopefully there's some thread in the building here. Okay. Arrows back. Alright. It looks like we're unlikely to find any here. So there's a chance. Okay. Refrigerator's empty as always. For a second there, I thought that bike was a zombie. Alright. What is the most damaged thing I have that is also the most valuable? 65%, 70%. Quiver's 74%. You can always craft another one of those if you have to. I think I'm going to repair my military shirt. No, I'm going to repair my trucker jacket. Because that has a lot of valuable stuff in it and I don't want it. Well, goodbye your last remaining repair kit. Up to 86%. I hoped it would get a little higher than that. Alright. There's another zombie over there. Another one over there. Alright, where did I leave the wheelbarrow? Did I leave it at the end of the road? Yes, it did. Okay. Dump some of our resources. Putting all these feathers. Okay. So we started out starving with very little in the way of resources. And now we are sort of okayly equipped. A little bit of random shit, some of which is good. We did have medicine already, so that was probably the best of what we had is medicine. Because we were deliberately raiding pharmacies to try to get antibiotics to solve my problems from being bitten. We still have 8 doses of antibiotics. Probably should be careful about using too many of those. We're likely going to have to go buy more of those at some point. I have to organize a trip to one of these outposts to buy antibiotics. But as long as we use our current dose carefully, we should be okay. Because there's nothing that'll get you killed faster than desperately trying to find antibiotics and get running into more and more zombies and getting more and more injured. But anyway. And yes, it is 10:30, so this is the perfect time to quit, because we just finished looting a place. Oh. That was kind of fun. I certainly enjoyed that a lot more than I did the DayZ that preceded it, that's for sure. Even the boring walking parts. Tomorrow... I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, there's a new patch for Crab Champions out. Beta 6. Added new greed perk, Big Bones. Max health and damage increase, but you grow larger. Okay. Added new greed perk, Hoarder. Chance for an extra chest to spawn after each island, but you can no longer drop pickups from your inventory. No. Added new perk. Sturdy Totems. Totems have more guaranteed uses before they explode. Slugs and pufferfish can no longer start their explode attack in midair and must be landed. This prevents unfair situations where a slug could come flying out of nowhere and instantly end the run. That should make Dread happy. You can now complete the Flawless and Frugal achievements without needing to be explicitly on normal difficulty. They now unlock on Nightmare and Ultra Chaos difficulties, also normal being the minimum. Pufferfish explosion damage reduced by 15%. Starfish damage radius reduced by 40%. Slightly reduced the amount of enemies in the later waves of Waves Island as it felt a bit extreme. No! Slightly reduced the chance for Horde Islands to show up. Getting too many in a single biome could cause the drag on a bit. Oh, come on. Made the enemy buffs on the health bar red. Made the enemy buffs on the health bar red again. So that means like if you run into a shielded enemy or a healthy enemy, it'll now say healthy or shielded. That part of their name will be in red. So it's easier to notice. Bonus chest has been moved to the epic rarity, and the eliminations needed per bonus chest is increased from 100 to 500. Okay. That was the only change he made to it? I think epic is purple. Okay. That might balance it out. We'll see. Slightly reduce the amount of confusion stacks applied to you when playing an island with the confusion challenge modifier active. Okay. That means confusion won't last as long. Alright. I don't know if that'll completely fix bonus chests, but it should make the situation better for sure. And the rest of those changes all sound pretty nice. Maybe I'll have to play some crab tomorrow. Do something to start the day out and then end up with some nice crab runs or something. I don't know. We'll see. Depending on how early I get started tomorrow, too. Maybe I'll get started relatively late and we'll just play crab all day. Or I'll play crab all day and you guys can show up whenever you show up. Anyway. Nah, probably not. Probably do something and then crab later. But anyway. That is if I do crab at all. Who is doing what today? Looks like Avi is playing Baldur's Gate 3. And Af has his game set to DayZ, but he's on the BRB screen. And he left, about 40 minutes ago to go pick his wife up. I don't know how that guy does that. He just gets up from his stream and comes back an hour later and leaves it sitting on the BRB screen the whole time and in between. That's Af for you, I guess. I don't know. Like, okay. Let's rate Avi. I'm not going to leave you stuck with looking at Af's BRB screen for who knows how long. Anyway. Hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. Whether or not you're stuffed too full of food to move or not is, I guess, going to be a question. But if you can move, slowly drag yourself over to a computer and there will be some entertainment. Or a TV, I don't care. Or your phone. Drag your phone closer to you, that might be easier, we'll see. But until then, you and your coworker are going to shoot your ARs while waiting for dinner. Well, that sounds like a good day. Anyway, until then, I hope you all have fun over at Avi's. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye. Damn it, where'd OBS get off to?